What's up to the chat? What's up to the chat? What's up? Welcome, fella, to the show. Big shout out to my boy, Kennels, Combine in the house. What's up, fam? Mr. Will Torres, what's up, fam? Red Borrasco's in the house. What's up, fam? Self-made Kennels in the house. Self-made Kennels, pick up your hardware, fam. Six one three in the house. What's up, homie? What's up, fam? AJ, yo, AJ, what's up, fam? Arrowhead Kennels represent, what's up, fam? Yo, Benny, what's up, fam? See Rich in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Knucklehead Kennels, what's up, fam? Mr. William McNeil, what's up, fam? Yo, Greg Evans in the house, what's up, fam? Welcome to the show. What's up, fam? Jeremy Brown representing 727 in the house. What's up, fam? The Georgia boy representing, what's up, fam? Nebraska boys, Kennels, what's up, fam? My man Anthony Paul in the house representing, fam. Walnut PA representing the PA. What's up, fam? William, what's up, fam? Yo, my homeboy, Robert City in the house. What's up, fam? Richard Garcia, a.k.a. Schoolboy. What's up, fam? Reckless for show! What's up, fam? Yo, Reckless, pick up your hardware, fam! Cannon G, Kennels in the house! What's up, fam? What's up, fam? The provocative bullies in the house. What's up, fam? Merritt Schools in the house. What's up, fam? My man Dreadlocks in the house. What's up, fam? PGH 412 representing my homie. What's up, fam? Can't stop, one stop in the house with the super chat, big time. Let's get this party started right. Appreciate the love, fam. Harry James in the house. What's up, fam? My brother Dre's in the house. What's up, bro? Mr. Paris Jackson. What's up, fam? My main man, Garland McGett's in the house. What's up, fam? Brothers, I'd like to give thanks and my appreciation to everybody, show love, much respect, much love. I mean, it's big, man, when you got that kind of support behind you. Got all them shoulders to stand on to keep a person up. You know what I mean? That's love, man. That's how you come together and show love for the fam. Much love to the chat. Much love to the Shark Tank. Love, fam. Love you from the heart. All right. For all the newcomers in the house, as you notice, you see all this blue. We try to turn the whole room blue. In order to get that blue, all we ask you to do, show up to the show, participate in the chat. It don't cost you nothing. You'll be picking up your hardware, fam. Shout out to my main man, JG's in the house. What's up, fam? Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Come on now. Remember that like button don't cost nothing. It's free. Show the love. I got all this blue up in here. Oh, y'all moderators. Y'all is Shark Tank. Y'all make sure they get up on them damn likes, fam. It don't cost you nothing but time. For all the new subscribers, welcome to the show. To all the new viewers, welcome to the show. Don't forget to hit that like button and that subscribe button. Y'all know we here every Tuesday and every Friday. Talk Shit Tuesday, Hot Mic Friday. I'm gonna put this out there now, just so my Shark Tank, my viewers and everybody know. We won't be on Tuesday of next week. I'll be out of town burying my sister on Wednesday. So if y'all just bear with me for that one day, we will be back and everything will be back to normal on Hot Mic Friday. Shout out to my main man, Anthony Paul's in the house. What's up, fam? El Cervantes in the house. What's up, fam? Here we go. Shout out to my main man, Stick Rick. 1214, Slick's in the house. What's up, fam? Mr. Michael Brown, Paris Jackson. Welcome home, fam. Mr. Prentice Cars in the house. What's up, fam? J-Dog York in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. What's up? My man Ron King's in the house. What's up, fam? Rashik Lawrence in the house representing Room GA. Welcome to the show, fam. notice this whole room is blue. We try to make sure everybody on that blue, that's fam right there. Those are the people who've been around. Those are the people who come to the show. Those are the people who participate in the chat. They show that love. And look, it don't cost you nothing, fam. All you got to do, show up a couple times to the show. Let me see you participating in the chat. And you'll be picking up your hardware, fam. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Again, I want to show and tell everybody in the Shark Tank, show the love and their respects and them shout outs. I mean, much shout outs, love, and all that respect, man. I'm telling you, it hit the heart. It hits the heart, man. Can't help but respect the love, man. Can't help but respect the love. That's why we do what we do. Y'all make it worth doing what we do because we love what we do. Help you get through the hard times when you're doing what you want to do and you enjoy what you're doing. Especially when your family got you right there with you and they respect for what you're doing. That's the love, baby. Bring it. What's up, man? What's up, baby? Hey, Shark Tank, they on full, baby. They on full. Show the love.
Oh, yeah. What's up, fellas? Man, I'm seeing all this love coming up through the chat room, fellas. Make my day. Make my day. Can't do nothing. Respect the love, baby. You know I got all that love for you too, bro. Thank y'all, man. Thank you. Yeah, man, what's up, y'all? Talk Shit Tuesday. I'm coming up in here on a scratch. Making it rough, but I got that scratch in me, baby. That money good. It's gonna stay good. Y'all keep everybody up, man. I like to tell everybody out there, man, thank you. The family's watching this shit. They watching y'all. They seeing what love look like. They can't do nothing but respect the love, fellas. Y'all making it look good out there, and I really appreciate it. That goes out to the people that go to the GoFundMe page and the people that went to the Going Hard, you know, Cash App shit. You know, y'all have definitely did nothing but show the love, man. And I'm telling you, man, I am totally, gratefully proud of y'all, man. For real. Keep it coming.
Don't forget to hit that super chat. Don't forget to hit that super chat.
Now, I need a breakdown, Mike. Give me a breakdown, man.
Walk down,
we gonna go up in the box today. We gonna play in the box today. We gonna play in the box. That's right. We're gonna be doing a little analyzing from the box.
Green team in the house. Green team in the house.
Yeah, I had to rock with that a little bit. Yeah, let me feel this. Yeah, because we're gonna be playing in some areas, man. Gonna be real interesting. Probably you ain't gonna catch nobody else doing what we gonna do today. Let's get that hype up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because we're going to be talking octagon. That's right. I got to make sure I'm up on it to be on it. Now, did y'all check them chains? Did you check them collars? Did you give them some clean water? Did you feed them? Did you clean up that shit? Did you check them cameras? Did you take care of all that, fellas? And you didn't have a good week? It's time to sit down, y'all. We already did the get down. Let's get into this.
Man, welcome down around for the Super Chat, fam.
Get down with it, fellas.
Yeah! You ready to do this, man?
Yes, sir!
Yeah! Let's get it, man.
Yeah, man, we're gonna be on some stuff today. Yeah, we're gonna be on some stuff today, y'all. Probably won't see too many guys out here doing it. I don't want everybody jumping on the bandwagon what we do when we do today. So we're gonna be doing some discussing from the box. Historical moments. It's clearly historical moments that we're gonna be going over. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be interesting. Remember, everything that we do is still fictional. We still are protected by my First Amendment rights. You know, it's not intended for anything other than the historical and entertainment purposes. You understand what I'm saying? And everything is a fictional story until made factual. And we don't have nothing going around here as a factual story. You understand that? So we're going to dip in some stuff and we're going to do checking in some stuff and it's going to be pretty interesting. Hey, we going to step out. I'm going to step out the way and let the general. You sure? Well, yeah, it's gonna be all right. Let me see what I see in here. I see Paris Jackson. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, that's right, we mean. I see that, man. Go and get that disclaimer out the way. Everybody understand the disclaimer. There you go. That they got to do a playback. Okay? Yeah, we're gonna pull a couple pages from some historical events, a historical past. And I want to make sure that, you know, I'm like the CNN guy. Okay, let me see. I'm going to pull up my first page here. Yeah, y'all, check this out. We're going to be doing something new. See, that's a January, February 1999 issue of the journal. And we're just gonna go in and pull up a couple of them. And we're gonna discuss them. If y'all can see that thumbs up there. I wanna make sure y'all can see that nice and clearly. Make sure we ain't gotta increase the size or anything. Because we ain't gonna be going through all of them. We're gonna be just picking out some particular ones that may look a little interesting.
Shout out to Fat Bill's in the house. What's up, Fat Bill? Mr. Damon Johnson in the house. What's up, fam? Reginald McDee's in the house. Yo, Reginald, pick up your hardware, fam. Mayhem Kennels represent, fam.
We got to do it over here, right? Okay.
Y'all don't forget to hit that super chat. Got any questions y'all want to get into? Remember, the super chat gets priority around here. Sorry, fellas. You don't have to pay for your question because I'm always looking for questions. But then I will stop what we're doing and deal with this super chat question in a heartbeat. Mr. Mike Lee, what's happening, fam? Lorox in the house. What's up, fam?
It might, Everybody can see that clearly? Trying to find the mouse. Oh, there you go.
Pull it down to, yeah, let me just run it to you. Let's go down and start talking about 27.
Make sure everybody can see that. What's up, Mike Lee? Hear me. That Bill, what's up? Vinny. 22 showing love out there, everybody. Yeah, first one, we're going to stop off, we're going to stop that through there with this one right here. You know, number 27 and 28. You know what I'm saying? Look at the big boys, 57, 47 males. Remember, this is nothing but a historical story here. This comes out of the Sporting Dog Journal, 1999, January, February edition. Good event there. See who that was, right? Loco and Fatty. 3, Loco stops at 110. Historical book says, good show, 110. Then they had a good night. Next one, Crunch. And you can slide them over, man, to see who their referees was. What's that, Lil John? He one time winning from a G Breeden. Head to head for 20. Crunch pulls ahead and John stops at an hour 5. Welcome off referee and Game Busters. 2 good reputable refs. This is footnote for all you guys that think we didn't hang out in South Carolina. I'm going to show you some footnotes. Then we had another one there. Let me see. Anybody scan one and want to pick up one they want to see, you run across something familiar, you know, you catch it on there, you know, let us know. But another one, I would have to say the one up under it, the next one. That would be Bang 'em Out Kennels May and Gino Boy's Remy. You know, this is May when she was only a one-time winner going for number 2. Let me know if you can't see it or read it. But it says Philly. May is by Grand Champion May Day Remy from a Mountain Man's bloodline. Both one-time winners. May building up a lead by 20, and Remy can't catch up and stops at 106. Referee coming hard, Kennels. Another good reputable kennel. They don't got to start by their name, but they still are a reputable kennel. You don't see neither one of these guys with 1s by their names in there. Nowhere in that match do you see a 1 on either one of them guys. If you was paying close attention, you noticed in Crossroad show, only thing you see with a star is Walk 'em All, the referee, and Game Busters. Just pointing out certain things that back then it wasn't really sold in stone until later on. So when you go to looking at these things and saying you don't see certain 1s in there and all that stuff, as you hear me speaking on these very same kennels, were they recognized by then? Remember, this is early in the game now, y'all. May ain't nothing but a one-time winner. And Brad was really the first champion, the first champion female, maybe been the first champion before Luke became a champion. It was just a slow on the way the journal was putting some of these shows in there. You know what I'm saying? Not saying these are shows that actually happen, but these are shows that's actually being reported. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? These are what's being reported. Doesn't mean this shit is real. It's just something we're putting in here. Everybody stay focused on that because I'm going to talk about it like that. You know what I'm saying? Notice there's no ones. From Crossroad, Bang 'em Up, Gina Boys. Only thing you see with any kind of recognition is the referees. Good point for me to make to y'all. Y'all notice that, right? Just making sure. Not even coming hard Kennels. You got Walk 'em On, Game Busters, Coming Hard. Okay, let's go to another page. And as you know, that we all know the outcome of where we headed with May May. It's just this is what champions get when we start calling these dogs champions. There's a reason why, because see, back then we could follow what was going on. You know, remember, we don't know if none of this shit is real. You wasn't there, all we doing reading about it. So this is the shit that's being reported, and this is how we learn, keep up with what's going on. Now we going back in history and showing you. Move on down, next one, Mike, page 31. That should be Up and Coming Brimstone, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna jump down again. You know, if you see somebody you want to catch a hold of, you know, I'm just pointing out certain ones that I know these are recognized kennels, okay? So we're gonna go over here to 143. That would be Showing Up Kennels Champion Doughboy, Muscle Thunders Champion Hercules. Now, again, we're looking at two 52-pound males, both champions. You know what I'm saying? One of them champions is out of the land, over here by the Act Right. But yes, coming by way of Cruz Rocky, right? Hercules by Cruz Rocky, one each, and Doughboy don't run his second at 27 minutes. 27 minutes, two champions, big 52-pounders. Referee, soul to soul. Another recognized kennel. Is he recognized at this time? It clearly shows you that he's not. So we can't always say who and what is recognized. If you didn't know these guys, you wouldn't know nothing about the difference whether they were or not. Oh, Doughboy. Doughboy out of the land. That's showing up. Right. Yeah, that's Ohio show. You know, back then, them days, that would, you know, I know the dogs. There were some good ones. That was a good one, but it was a good one because of who has, you know, you got two champions. You know, and I always put that in the aspect, guys. When I'm telling y'all about what I've seen in this game, you can see some of the best dogs look so great on some dogs, and then when you finally get that knock on the door, because you never know, That's the whole purpose of the game. You can have the sorriest team on Saturday and you might beat the #1 team. You know what I'm saying? So you don't never know. You got the two good dogs, both of them total 6 wins between them both. And Doughboy quitting at 27. Why? Think about it, guys. Are we gonna call this champion trash because he quit in 27 minutes?
Gotta give a shout out to my main man, Big Brock, there with the super chat, fam. Well, thanks, fam. Appreciate that. And thanks for the love, man. You know, thanks for the love, Ben. Really appreciate that, man. Dickie Foster's in the house with the super chat. What's up, fam? Thanks again, man, for the super chat, man. Believe me, all you give, it's not a matter of how much you give, it's the fact that you give, and it's always gonna be appreciated, fam. Love.
Okay, where's that now? Yeah. On the quit then, let's discuss that a little bit, chat room. So think about that. You know, that's a good question. I'll stop in on it and come talk to y'all for a minute. Because we done seen 3 shows. I mean, very well-known dogs as time history will show you. But at that time, this is what was going on at that time. It's like just stepping into that period. Now, imagine that, y'all. You know, it wasn't every, you know, I've seen a lot of champions against champions. Okay? And I can tell you, never second guess a champion who has won 3, unless you got a champion on your yard who has won 3. You know, but guys who don't know what it means to even do that, I don't pick and choose who's on the other side. And how do you think they ever run into these 2 champions running into each other? You understand? You know, why do you think they, you know, whether he had stiff competition or not, who knows? You know what I'm saying? Do you question it because what he did against another champion? Did that mean that other champion was probably whooping tougher dogs, or maybe he was whooping them dogs? Did he probably, you know, was just as sorry as the dogs that he was going into? You never know. It's just when them 2 came together, you know, this is where the stories and the questions were answered, okay? Made a story and questions were answered. I don't take nothing away from Doughboy because Doughboy was a good dog. Can't take nothing away against any of the guys that he beat because, hey, unless you got a champion and know what it feels like to be doing that 3 times, to get one dog to do that 3 times, to be able to call him a recognized champion, then we got sanctioned champions, then we have you 3-time winners. Now, I'm not going to keep on calling y'all champions because y'all done won 3 when there's no sanctioning body, to be honest, to give you that title. And it's just, to me, as an old dog man who had that opportunity to know to feel you all the way, guys, about y'all still do no different than me. The only difference between me and you, I had a sanctioning body to recognize me and my dogs as champions. When I say champion, I would love to keep that because it's recognized, certificate, sanctioned by this entity, this organization, this structure, record keeping storyteller, which was the journal. You know, and I feel like all 3-time winners that I call 3-time winners, and I don't call them champion because the only way they can be a champion would have to be a self-proclaimed champion. Because there's no such thing as a unsanctioned champion, because who's giving you that title outside yourself? Even though you might have all the witnesses in the world that you won 3, it still makes you a 3-time winner. Until somebody sanction you and your record as a champion, that's what you guys should be working for. Because it's hard, and to me, totally unfair to share something that's been sanctioned and given as a sanctioned champion title, to be sharing it with somebody who's a self-proclaimed champion, because there is no sanctioned champions. And guys got to understand that. Yeah, I'm getting deep into what you want to call politics. It's not politics, it's a fact. And until you straighten that part of the game up, it's going to be messed up. Y'all keep on accepting less and less and less and have these excuses to make y'all shit look so damn weak. Instead of standing strong on this shit, man, and you gotta do it, gentlemen. Everybody was taking chances and doing shit even back then. It wasn't the genre that got nobody fucked up. It's still just a historical book of stories. With nothing factual in that shit. It's a storytelling registry. If you had a good story and you said enough stories, you got recognized with these stories. Period. And this is why they always been protected by our First Amendment. It's a publication. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you gotta understand, guys. Back then, it was fun and it was very important. That was a prescriber for years. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Finally got my recognition. I mean, it was definitely a recognition because it took a while to get it. But I was never looking for it anyway, guys. I'm telling you, most of the time, I didn't even register my shit. I wasn't the one doing it. So I had to get into understanding when Victor got involved. When Victor got involved is when I started getting involved with the journal. As far as reporting shows, guy asked me. All my shows has always been recorded because it was somebody else recording them. I didn't get in recording matches until Victor started having me looking there, making sure that Barracuda and Twisted and all them dogs got they wins put in so they could get their recognition, so they could get his ROMs. He was hard about that. They was doing these unreported matches and they didn't want them to be unreported. So I knew most of them because I was there, a lot of them. Okay. But, hey, y'all see what I'm saying about them two champions? I wouldn't be too quick to call Doughboy a piece of shit because he wasn't. It's just that dog had this kind of style. I call pressure. The kind of style I like getting. You can be a good game dog with some great ability, but you come in there with them dogs and they come by you. You know how to bring that pressure, and that's what I bring. I love pressure. You're gonna beat me, you're gonna beat me with pressure. And if I'm gonna beat you, I'm gonna beat you with pressure. Pressure always send to win against some of the best dogs. Now, as we go on to the next one here, y'all, hold on. Let me move this down a little bit. Hold on, fellas. I'm trying to move this page. Not cooperating very well. Man. Hey, Mike. I'm not on my computer here, y'all. I'm trying to do it this one, and it's not working. Hold on. You can't move the screen.
Which way you going?
Trying to go down some.
Here you go. Right.
I'm trying to do it from over here. Okay, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Had to find the right things. Okay, now I got the right game thing going on here. Okay, where's we at? I seen Virgil on one of these. Hold on, let me see if I can go back up. There you go. There's another champion match I wanted to bring up to note. Okay. Champion Virgil, y'all see that one? That was Gamblers champion Virgil going into Falcon Kennels champion Dingo. Okay, Dingo gets a fast start and Virgil is running hot early. And he turns at 10. By 35, Virgil has cooled down and pulled even. For each, and at 56, at 58, and Dingle is picked up and runs a game courtesy scratch. Yeah, anytime you beat a champion. Yeah, number 2, anytime a champion is beat, grand champion is beat, you get a 2. But if you notice, you know, they got 2s for the champion, and they got a sanctioned referee, got the star. Now, if you go back up to the one just above that one, where we got the OG Posse team going on out here, go up just a little bit. You'll see, yeah, them 2 right there. One more. That right there. Okay, now look at this one. You got the OG Posse, Sandman. You got BOP's Lil Joe. Sandman Red, Joe bred by BOP, Bam Bam times Susie Q. Sandman stops in 26. He gets a 1. But check out the referee. Check out the referee. You don't see no star there. We all know who that is. So we done seen really 2 in a row. 2 in a row now. Because we got soul to soul on a championship match. 2 champions going at each other. And he didn't get a star as a recognized ref. And then you have roster man without a recognized star. And we know there should be a star there. But you get down here around Virgil and them and the Dingo stuff. Not saying nothing in particular, but I'm just showing you issues with this. The way it's set up. They eventually probably gets it all right down in the long run, but you say that to some guys that you're out there trying to show your dog and his history in the book, and you ain't got no ones, you ain't got no recognized referees, and you don't even be knowing what you're talking about. So you can't never start using that excuse, gentlemen. I'm going to come and say this to your faces. Gotta come back and start saying stuff like this to your face. So y'all get the point. You know, so when you go and you go into these old histories and you talk about these shows and how the governing body was basically one person to me. And maybe there was a lot of them that did not get the recognition they're supposed to have. And it really does take away from the people who, you know, really have to go as far to the point that you got to explain why there's not a 1 there. Or, you know, because you beat me, you was getting a 1. But how long did it take for you to beat me and get a 1? Well, I did a whole lot of winning before I did a first losing, especially when I got to going. You know, my mistake days are over. It was a long while before, you know, somebody could sit back and get a 1, and Crossroad did. I will be able to, I'll show you. They didn't get a 1. No, they didn't get a 1, and they beat us. But it goes back to those points that I've been pointing out. You see what I'm talking about. Now, we didn't see recognized referees with no points, with no recognition. We didn't see Kennels with no recognition during these times. You know what I mean? May, remember May? There was nothing there. You know? Let's get back up in there and watch that. I just want you guys to pay attention to the history. See, because it really don't, this right here, it really don't, that part of the game don't matter, because as you grow into it, you know a lot of these dogs yourselves. Okay, there's one right there at the bottom there.
Reginald MacD, appreciate the super chat, fam.
We got one in there with, I see two, go to 147 and 140, 147, 148. Let's go down to that one. Hey, is y'all checking this out? Is super chat saying anything? Is y'all checking this out here, y'all?
Wayne Freeman.
Okay, yeah, okay, I see.
Wayne Freeman, appreciate you, fam. Look, if you got a question, you can use the super chat, or just go ahead and ask your question, because you got a lot of dog men in this room, and I'm pretty sure one of them might be able to help you. If you want to direct them questions to me, man, just go ahead and put it in. I see you. I'm letting you know I see you.
London Hill say back then it was about who you beat. That is also how they measured your dog. Well, if that was the way they was measuring, I mean, in true retrospect, then they got a lot of measuring wrong, Mr. Landon Hill. That's the point I was making. I've seen recognized referees. What's the answer to that one? With no recognition. That's a good one, right? Good question. Need an answer to that. And then I have recognized kennels that didn't have no kind of recognition under me out the back. You're going to see the common names. Gambler, Gangster, Mike, Hardcore, Texican Mike. But you go back up a little, go back up to the roster man. How you gonna measure? If you're gonna start with measuring the dog, you gotta first recognize the man. Look, BOP got a 1 for beating the OG posse. They got a 1. You see that? But they didn't get a 1 for beating Ladybug. But got 2 recognized referees in the whole show. So it's not really measured on the dogs. It can't be. You know, because I would have put a 1 there if you was talking about the way Doughboy quit in 27 minutes. I wouldn't get down here at 1-4. You know, I mean, you want to start measuring it under them aspects, the dogs quitting in 21 minutes of the champions and grand champions, regardless whether they was on a great dog that was just a badass, you don't see that until you read that. You know, remember, I seen Pepper get smashed by Queen. So it's not surprising to me to see how Hercules came in there and smashed Doughboy. Or funny to me to see Gambler run hot, fall behind, come in early running hot, and then by 35, he didn't brought it back. He didn't came together. Did we take anything from Champion Dingo? When Champion Dingo had a chance to knock his ass out, could he knock him out? Gave him a chance to get back in? Do we rate Champion Dingo? Do we rate him a good dog? Did Gambler really beat a good dog? Is that what you mean? We can say the same thing about Hercules. We can keep on saying this, but until you got a champion and you've been inside that ward and got that champion on your own, and back in them days, anybody that hasn't done that or experienced that really have no business even, you know, as a dog man in a room and find a bunch of other dog men, and most of you got the dog men, you know, we're not doing nothing back then. They would be quiet and understand exactly what was being said, because they really didn't have no room to say nothing if they couldn't put up nothing. Doesn't even mean as far as the opinion. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that, because you don't know the experience to have the kind of statement to make unless you got one and you put yourself out there on that same platform and perform. And see how good your eye is. You know what I mean? See some of your shit do it. Other than that, you know, give the guys that credit, you know, and have a whole lot to say about, you know, who ain't getting stars and shit like that. I do. Because it makes those numbers and all that mean nothing. It doesn't rate anything. As soon as you see the flaws, then that rating goes out the window. Okay, let's go. Here we got one right here. We're going to look at the Georgia boys. No, we'll look at this one here. Claus Travis Twitt. Worked in on, he got a son of Dixieland's 2 Eyes. He stops at 20. They don't even know the dog name from Work Kennels. You got Pit Dog right there. No, I don't know. You know, I guess later down the line, he must have got his recognition. But you would think on a card that he's a referee along with Gambler and Hardcore Mike. Did they make a mistake here too? Did they make a mistake here too? And then you got Huckleberry, a son of 2 Eyes, a 2-time winner. Hooch from a Wildside Kennels, Jeep breeding. Huck has more of everything, and Hooch stops at 45. And he said he got more of everything. That means he was just totally above the dog that he was on. You know, that Wildside Jeep stuff probably some game stuff, but it wasn't battle made. You know what I mean? Because he got beat up real quick. But it wasn't a run through, but at 45 and you getting worked on and you ain't got enough to keep up and just sitting there getting beat up, then it's gonna go 45 and you're gonna quit. Because it should have probably been over 15 minutes ago. You know what I mean? You sit there, you know, you can't concede, so you just sit there and let them lose like that. That's how it looks. He said he had too much of everything. He had too much of everything in this story. That he shouldn't have been going 45. We should have been knowing that he was going to lose probably around 20. You know? That's how it go, though. Anything can happen. You know how they say it. Here's a good one. Work Kennel Spider. Dixieland Connection Cheat Cheat. See, those are good ones. Mexican Texas on that one. Okay, again, work kennels. Now, this one here is all even for an hour. An hour. Now, you know, people, you gotta understand when we say all even at an hour, that means there's a whole lot of hustling and scientific moves and all kind of shit going on at an hour if you running even. And then she picks up the pace. Chichi picks up the pace. And Spider can't keep up. And it's picked up at 1:20. Again, pace is always the greatest thing in conditioning your animal. Because if your animal then ran an hour with Chi-Chi, and Chi-Chi picks up the pace, that means Chi-Chi's pace was the same pace that she was running an hour because Spider could not keep up with that pace. She could turn her gears up because Spider couldn't keep up. That's why it made it look like Chi-Chi cranked it up, because Spider didn't keep up. Her pace fell and Chi-Chi's didn't. That means Chi-Chi was in great condition compared to Spider. Because by 1:20, you know, come on, this was an hour. 20 minutes later, it was probably over 20 minutes earlier when Chi-Chi picked up the pace. Okay? Believe that. That's just how that story be really rocking, y'all. I mean, just picture the story. Remember, these are just reports that we send in, and it gives you picture moments. You know what I'm saying? You're reading them, it's like reading a book. Another good Kennels right there. Okay. You got anybody in mind? Got any questions?
Want to give a special shout out to my buddy boys, Rack City, 260 boys, welcome to the show, fam. Rocket Bus, get money, what's happening, fam? My can you back in the house? What's up, fam? Pick up your hardware, fam. See the parents in the house? See? Pick up your hardware, fam. Shout out to my man, Frank Rizzo's in the house. Yo, what's up, fam? Mr. Larry Wallace. Welcome to the show, fam. What's up, fam? Come on in, Nesbo. What's up, fam? Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate the love. Let me the mic check. If y'all need a mic check, check it out.
See no mic. Static on the mic.
Mic check 1. Static on the mic. Mic check. I'm telling you, is the mic back here? Is the mic back here? Yes, sir.
Thumbs up by Mr. Walker said thumbs up.
Okay. I don't know where I lost that at. But we got a good mic check.
Yes, we got a good mic check. You good now. We got 260 boys say we good. We got Mike Jones saying we good. Better now. Thumbs up. Let's get it on here, man.
What's up, Mr. Clifton Walker? Appreciate you, fam.
Okay, man, we're going down here to High Tech. Another good show. High Tech Kennels Champion Grip.
Fat Bill said that spider bitch was a 3-time winner and she was a daughter of termite.
See? See that? So she was actually a champion, right, to what he's saying. And that's right. That is. That's right. Work Kennels champion spider is what it should have been. And she was in better, he was in better shape. You know, there's a couple occasions where, you know, the boys that work Kennels got, you know, they were great dog, man. That, you can't knock them for that. They were good dog, a good kennel. But I can tell you, when you got them keeps played major factors in their champions losing. Remember when Buster lost the yellow buck, Fat Bill? And he went over there to Puerto Rico and lost. And we know Buster was a badass. But he got over there in Puerto Rico and got out-conditioned. And that was 2 dogs going for their grand championship. So, you know, hats off to Work Kennels because they know how to put them there. But boy, when they run into them big dogs, you know, I hope through the years they got better with those keeps because there were some major matches back then. And then we got High Tech Kennels champion Grip. And y'all heard what Fat Bill said, right? On that win right there, she was a 3-time winner. And back then, we don't know, probably her championship should have popped up in there. You know how it was back then. He still got a 1. You know what I mean? High Tech Kennels champion Grip was another bad little female. Yes, sir. Grip by Wildside Kennels Lucifer. And Red Lady, a 1-time winner from the Road Warriors. Grip all the way. Lady stops at 21. Now imagine when you bring your 1-time winner in there against a champion that you know been smashing shit. She's a champion already. Grip was nothing to be playing with, y'all. She wasn't. She wasn't. And High Tech, they were the saviors of a lot of dogs across the United States, where a lot of people were giving me blessings for saving their dog from babesia. High Tech Kennels is the man. He was the man that taught me how to do it, and he was the man that was actually getting the medicine to me to do it with. Somehow, some way, back then, you know, it was a medicine that was working against babesia, but the FDA wasn't certified over here in the United States. But I don't know why, when so many dogs was dying from it, and it worked. It saved a few of my dogs after some of my best dogs died. So, you know, shout out to High Tech, the champion Grip. I followed that dog from first time to the 4 times, really. She was a badass, rough-ass dog. She didn't play. And that was off of Lucifer. And then we got another champion going in out here. Jumbo, 1-time winner from the champion Tramp bloodline. That's 151. See, so I just see, guys. I'm pulling out ones. You see, there's a lot of champions going on on this page. That's 151. Tocha Loco against Jambo. Jambo is a 1-time winner from champion Tramp bloodline. Rough and even and at 240. Okay? At 240, it's rough and even. I've been there in one of those, y'all. I have been in one of those. At 240, it's rough and even. They are banging. Okay? And Loco is the first to scratch. He does, but Jambo don't at 307. Grand champion Choco Loco, also Best of show and gamers to show. That's a definite shoe-in. That's a definite shoe-in. Great show there. Great show. Just imagine that. You ain't never been in one of those. It's one of the great feelings to be on top, I tell you that. Especially when you got to start the scratching. You know what I mean? When you got to start the scratching. And then you got the Gotti dog. That's what y'all called him back then. The Gotti dog. You got Coming Hard Kennels Gotti. B&G Kennels Zeus. Gotti a Boyle's Bolio bloodline, handled and conditioned by Coming Hard Kennels. Zeus does some fancy head work, but after one each, Zeus stops at 27. Coming Hard Kennel is the winner. The referee, hell on earth. Them my peoples. Millbuster, I see Millbuster is the referee of this next one. Them my people. See, I got to run around with them guys when I was up there in their area. You know, I knew all these guys. Got a good opportunity to have some fun with them. This one right here is Processed Sugar. This was Never Say Never's Kennels Lucy. Both one-time winners. Sugar out of a hardcore Kennels champion Bozak bloodline, handled by Tom. Lucy handled by Charles. Lucy don't run a scratch to continue at 30. Another probably good show, quick show, early night. She don't run a scratch to continue because she's probably hooping and hollering trying to get the hell up out of there. You know what I mean? Come, I want to see. I don't know. Coming Hard goes under the name of Gotti, but you should have ran in there and started pulling up some of these pedigrees. You know what I'm saying? I want to go back and look at some of these pedigrees. Don't y'all want to go see some of these champions that was winning? You know what I mean? We don't get a chance to do that often, but we're gonna do it today. We're gonna go and hit some of these matches that we was talking about, and let's go look. Let's see. Let's see if we can find Grand Champion Choco Loco. We already know we do enough work on we do enough on Virgil, so we're gonna move on Virgil. I don't know if we ever pulled Chi-Chi up, but we're going to pull her up. We're going to see if we can pull her up. Let's start with Chi-Chi.
Shout out to my main man, SBC Kennels, COVID 500 Kennels, Frederick Hasbar. What's up, fam? What's up, fellas?
Here we go. It's Champion Chi-Chi right there, guys. Oh, no, hold on. No, wait a minute. We on this again. We already know Chomper's got a pedigree. We got to go find one for Chomper. Because Chomper got a pedigree. Why do we always find them like that? Bill? Chopper has a pedigree. I'm gonna have to put Chopper here so I can just go see.
Appreciate the love, Future Kennels. Thank you, fam.
Okay, guys, I'm trying to find Fat Bill's Chopper so we'll know Chi-Chi is actually bred on the top side. This is Chomper.
Black Brew Journal, what's up, fam? Welcome back to the show. Don't forget to pick up your hardware, fam.
Now, again, we always talk about good dogs is where you find them. Now we dipping into these champions, man. Everybody be always screaming and hollering about they scatterbred shit being champions, okay? So we're gonna dive into some of these greater known champions and great dogs and see how they pedigree look. You know what I mean? So we over here and this is Chi-Chi's sire. Right? This is Chi-Chi's sire. Let me see if we can catch some offsprings on this one. Let's see if we can find her over here. She's not over here. Yeah, that's her. That should be her right there. No, that can't be her because she's not off of that. No. I'm going back to Chi-Chi. So, you know, there's Champion Chomper right there. We already saw his pedigree. Now we get a chance to see how the bottom looks. This pedigree here is just all Torah. I can't really say. Let's see. Do I need to go back and look at Chomper's shit again? We got an MD George over there in Chomper's pedigree. Let's see. Chi-Chi over there on that one. No pedigrees. But we seen what we wanted to see. We just ain't seen it all. But in these breedings, you're still looking at great bred dogs. Remember, everybody was talking about scatterbred shit. I'm saying, no. As we go pulling up some of these champions, you're gonna see that they're good bred dogs. Okay, let me go down here to see if I can pull up Champion Grip. I think that should have been high text Grand Champion Grip.
While he doing that, I still want to, I'm going to shout out to all of the whole chat, to everybody who sent their condolences and prayers and donations and everything, you know, behind this tragedy we dealing with. I mean, again, I just want everybody to know my family really appreciates everything, and I make sure they all keep up on what my fraternity, people I love, do for my family, so they understand why I do what I do. You know what I mean? And it's just a blessing to have people like y'all in your corner at these times. I just want everybody who's listening and who out there to know, coming from the heart, speaking for the family. We appreciate all the love.
Yeah, that go out to me too, y'all. That go out to me too, fellas. Here we go, y'all. This Grip. Grand Champion Grip. Look at that pedigree. Saying actions, action, action. You know what I mean? That's a good one. All right. I'm going to find me another one right quick here, y'all. That was a good one. That was Lucifer. Again, we're still talking about good bred dogs, right? And these are winners. So we be like, you know, I'm always hearing that story about the more scatterbred dogs in the journal than there is great bred dogs. And that's not a true statement. Just want y'all to know that. That is nowhere close to a new statement. Let's see if this is him. Missing a whole lot of pedigree.
Triple A, Mayday, Reno. Hey, what's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. I see you.
This is Grand Champion Choco Loco. Well, what we do see is not bad. Grand Champion. I mean, whatever was going on back in there, you can almost see it right in here. They was on to something. You see what I'm saying? There's tiger here, tiger here. So whatever this was doing up in here, you know what I'm saying, it really shouldn't have mattered. But this is a Grand Champion. And a game one too. Yep, game one. Right, remember y'all, these are the ones we were doing the shows on. This Choco Loco to beat that Jambo dog in 3 hours and 7 minutes. You see that? You see all that Jeep red boy down in there? We don't even know nothing about Tiger. We could play. Look at hit on Tiger since he was double bred. Oh, look at that. Double bred Tiger. See that, right? Now we taking that Tiger, putting it on top of the Jeep red boy we're already looking at up front. So we're looking at a red boy dog clearly at the bottom with across the Jeep. No wonder he was scratching 3 hours and 7 minutes. You know, and still, and being funny about it, you know, he did start the scratching. You know, he did start the scratching. You know what I'm saying? Choco Loco. I wasn't done with that. I'm going back at it. I'm still on this. Oh, where am I? I'm supposed to be right here. Look, y'all. Now, y'all see what I see, right? Now, remember, y'all, all I did is kicked on Tiger. That's Champion Tiger right there. That's his pedigree. And this dog down here at the bottom was double bred that. See? There go Tiger right there. Tiger right there. And we already see what this is right here. So it's a clear statement. It's a clear statement we're dealing with a whole bunch of bulldog here at the bottom. And I just clicked on the little female. You know what I'm saying? The Claudine dog. But look how she bred. Just so y'all see that. This is why at 3.7 he was still scratching. Ain't nothing about this dog right here. Nothing about this dog scatterbreed. Nothing. We ain't got a full pedigree and we know how this dog go. We just got done reading about him. No red and white dog. Look at that. You know I'm gonna go over here and dive into this mountain man shit. You already know I'm going in there. You already know I'm going there. Make a point. Nothing scatterbread about this shit. You know what I'm saying, fellas? This is why we see 307 dogs. And nothing scatterbread about that 307. Keep in mind, y'all, this is a grand champion we're talking about here. Just pointing out some things. Just pointing out some things. Now, I don't know if this is the same Gotti that we all talk about, but I think it is, because back then the dog, he must have was in a good match right here. You know what I'm saying? Because they both had one each and it was over in 27. So I've always wondered what made the Gotti dog such a popular dog back then. Because he definitely was a very advertised well dog. You know what I mean? I don't know, a lot of people was running there breeding to that dog. You remember what that match right there? Gotti at Boyle's Bloodline 152. Well, that 152, there you go. You see that coming hard, Gotti? Yeah. Yeah, let's go look at his pedigree. We're going to see his pedigree. Okay, I found one. Yeah, it's 2-0. Yeah, it's 2-time winner. Let's go here. Here we go. Coming hard, Gotti. Five champions. Is that Pandora? Yeah, it is. Little Gotti, the Brat, Luke, the Mafia. Okay. We're gonna check the play. Anytime you see that Baby Jones shit, y'all better look out. I got some boys up there in Ohio talk shit right now about that Baby Jones shit. There ain't no scatterbread shit here either. There's another good one. And he was a producer. Very good bread. That's that real bullshit right there, y'all. That's that in the beginning. Nice bread. 2-time winner. Pretty sure as we go down through there, we'll run across them during our ventures and going through these, doing this more often. Go and look up the pedigrees and see what made these dogs great. You know what I'm saying? I picked them out. These is okay. Some lot of dogs. Damn, you had to be good or they bred to this bitch. He had to be something to breed to her. And like I said, them good peoples right there. That's that one area, y'all. Look at that pedigree. Little Mesa champion Pandora, 4-time winner. Pandy 2-time winner. You know what I'm saying? Pandora. I remember Pandora. Yeah, they fell in love with that Gotti dog. They sure did. I don't know what it was. They had good advertisement in the journal though. That's, you know, it was a nice page. You know, they did advertise. But you know, he had to be something to get a chance to breed to Pandy in the resorts. You know, Pandora was that was all. I would take just one. And Pandora was nothing but the truth. He was a Pandy too. Another dog, the Gotti dog. Y'all see him? Got him bred to goddamn Pandy. So you know he was a good dog. That was Match 52. Match 52. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm going to go ahead and jump ahead on Pro Set. I go ahead and pull her up. Since I got her on there. She's only a one-time winner, a two-time winner after that show. So I'll go ahead and pull her up since we out here doing this thing right here now. Okay. Processed Champion Sugar. Yep, she went on to be Champion Sugar. Look at her pedigree. So far, we've been pulling up these notable matches in these dogs, and if y'all noticed, I've always talked junk about, you know, why I believe in pedigrees. You know, because I've seen so much of this shit. She didn't have a lot, but she had a few. Cock Diesel, Champion Cock Diesel. It's a going hard dog right there. We know that name. Yeah. Have one of those. Little Mel, old Sugar Ray. That's a going hard dog right there, y'all. And I also bred the Cock Diesel. Just going over them pedigrees, just showing y'all. That was all up for Champion Sugar, right? Just wanted to point that out while we was venturing on down through there. I got one more match I want to bring up. Hold on. Okay, I want to bring up one more, Mike. 157 for this page. We did Champion Sugar, now we down here 157. Here's another champion right here. You know, TKO, you know, I told you about TKO and my dealings with him. You know, I bred to him. One of their dogs. He was I knew he had Rascal at one time, that's for damn sure. He gave me a bunch of pictures of Rascal. Signed him and everything. I was breeding that one dog, it was off of me. Goodyear's Rascal. He had Goodyear's Rascal, and I took my dog Dusty up there and was breeding to him. But that's TKO. Going into Don Juan's champion Cherry. Sugar is a boomerang Rascal bloodline. A blistering pace. Sugar's mouth has him ahead, and Cherry is picked up at an hour and 6, and both run courtesy scratches. Yankee Grade, referee. Another champion losing. So you telling me we had a first-time outer whooping champion? Let me show you what kind of dog the damn first-time out dog was. You know, me, I don't take on none of them for granted. Because, you know, do you call the champion a bum because they lost? Or you call that one-time winner who beat a champion the first time out? Because I was straight trying to go for a grand champion when I did it. And see, this was over 106. It was over. It's gravity. You know, too much bulldog on it. Don't question who Cherry beat. You know, it's just who did he lose to? You know? You know, I mean, that's a good point, right? So that was just one of my pages and one of those things I wanted to bring back to the 156. Oh, somebody said 156. What about him? Deep South Billy. Oh, okay. Okay, here we got one right here, 156. Then we got two. Yeah, I see. So Buffalo Soldier on this page. I go back on through this one. Okay, we got Black Boy. Tell these Black Boy by Deep South Billy out of Kennels 18. Handled by Tab. Pappy, a Red Brindle by Champion Leo. Black Boy sets too fast of a pace for Pappy to keep up, and he stops at 32. You hear what he said about that pace? He says too fast of a pace for Pappy to keep up. Do you imagine what Pappy was going through trying to keep up with that blistering pace? That everybody be, you know, we always hear these conversations about y'all whooping somebody with pace. You can survive it. But you got to first really get the true understanding of what a fast pace really look like from a real bulldog. You know what I'm saying? From a real bulldog. You want to see a fast pace on a real bulldog? You got to understand what they mean. They could not keep up. They can never catch up because they're constantly getting pounded, and they never slow down with the attack, and it tires that other dog out where they be so tired they be like whoa, you know what I mean? And it's really hard for them to keep up because as soon as you take a break, it's over. And that's how you get those blowouts in all these shows. You know, you got champions quitting early. Why? Good question, right? You're going to tell me, do you grade the dog by the champion losing? Until what did he lose to? I never believed in that grading dog shit. Because, you know, how do you grade a dog that you ain't seen? You sure can't grade it on who you putting him on. Because no-namers come in this game and knock off your great heads all the time. So I don't see no ranking or grading anything. You know, when you go into competition, you want to play the slow line and you want to walk that slow walk. And you know, sooner or later, sooner or later, the right one will knock on the door. And if you really in, they be in, like a lot of these were in, because it's the only way that would happen. Ain't gonna happen without them. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only way it happens. So I don't think it's a grading thing, because you never know who's on the other side of that wall. You know, I say that understanding clearly. If you go be on the other side of somebody enough, you'll respect that. I mean, that part right there is only a conversation to me, all the way down to the grading shit, to those who don't know what it really feels like to be doing that on a consistent basis. Go look for those dogs to beat. You know, you take what you can, but if you got the opportunity to get a big one, that big fish, and it's your chance to get, you know, don't shy from it if you're a real bulldog, man. Come on, go get that shit. And that's what you see here. Can't say it wasn't happening. Remember, I said they was champions quitting back then. You know what I'm saying?
Self-made.
Which one?
Self-made.
Hey, twin. Take a look at Warrior Kennels champion Leela, granddaughter of champion CD. Okay.
That's self-made.
That's self-made.
Self-made.
That's by self-made. You want me to go look into something? Give me go there. Repeat what he said, Mike, so I can make sure everybody heard that. I know I read it off, but I just didn't tell self-made got me going on a hunt.
Warrior Kennels, champion, LA.
Off of Cock Diesel, right?
Yeah.
Cock Diesel's granddaughter or something?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's her name again, Mike?
Champion, LAILA.
Champion H.
LAILA.
What's the, you know the name of the kennel?
Yeah. Warrior Kennels.
Okay. Here she go. Hey, that's Warrior Kennels champion Leela Ali, Layla Ali. Anytime you got them dogs looking like they got that brat in them, motherfucker, I can guarantee you this dog was smashing shit. Here's a pedigree. Yep. Right, Brad. And nothing weak about that pedigree. Again, we pointing them, we just pulling them out. You know, we still trying to find them scrubs. You know, them great ones what you call, you know, scatterbred pedigrees.
Great looking dog there. See, with a pedigree like that is why you get shit like this. Fellas, we can preach this all day, every day, 7 damn days a week. But the proof is in the pudding. You got the formula, you're gonna get results. Nice bred dog. Self-made. It's a good one. Now y'all look at that now. I don't know what that hose page is in blue for. I don't understand that. Being they got BDK Combine, Colossus, in black.
Oh, you talking about that page?
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of did a job on page. But as y'all see the Gino brothers, the Gino boys, you see them down in there. Nice pedigree though. Nope, that was just pointed out. Who was that sent that across there?
Self-made. He said she is now in the care of Black Ice.
Oh, Black Ice got her now? Oh, Lord. He would be the one to have something like that. He would be the one. Well, you're going to always find, when you see good dogs like that, let me go back over here to her again. When you see good dogs like that, man, and you start doing the work on it, you can guarantee you're going to find a goddamn twin around there somewhere. Champion Sugar, right? And I had a couple dogs off of. Try to find that shit right quick here for y'all. While we playing around down here in this stuff. That's one. Off of Sugar, right? Now, if I'm correct, I'm supposed to find another one. Off of Sugar, her offspring. And she was bred to Nico. Hmm? Hold on, fellas. I'll find it out right quick. I just wanted to show y'all one right quick. Huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sugar Ray was just one of them. We had a battalion of them. There's just so many CDs in there. I'm just gonna cut to the chase. this shit up when I want to. What am I doing wrong here? Hmm? Go this way. That one came up. This is the one I was trying to find. I was trying to find this one, which kind of made it hard. That one. And that's the Naya female. That's going hard as Naya. We had, like I said, I had that one right there. It's the Sugar Ray dog. You see how he was bred, and then I had one with Champion CD bred to the the baby and their mama, Sassy Girl. So I had some dogs off of that CD bred to Sassy Girl, CD bred to Sugar bred to Nico. And then Sugar being bred back to her son CD. So I had a lot of that to play around with, cross with all that Mayday and the Stone City dogs that I had. Which, you know, the shit came off of that one. Naya, you know, bred back into Twister. Yeah, son off of Mayday from Deep South came to shit, and that dog Twisted Nico.
You want to know why we was beating your ass?
Yeah. And when you want to see why we was down in there eating lunch. When you breeding that kind of shit, you get that kind of shit. Believe that, fellas. That's all I gotta say. You would get that kind of shit. There wasn't a whole bunch of them, but you can best believe had it a lot of ways. Cause I seen the dogs win. You see them win, you know. And CD wasn't no great producer to me. You know, he was bred enough, but, you know, he produced some good ones. That I give him. But he wasn't like, you know, Barracuda and I can't even say Luke Kane. You know, even Hunch put out a couple good ones. You know, that one thing about him, though, one thing you can guarantee, if you want to play ping pong on a ping pong table, then you better get the right kind of bloodline of ping pong players you want on your team. Because that's all it takes. Once you got the chemistry of understanding that part right there, you follow the trend. You just follow the trend. I was able to just follow the trend. I wasn't trying to make a trend. I made a trend by using, you know, following somebody else's trend. I was using all their trends. Basically using all their trends. You know, one thing you will see about a going hard damn dog. One thing you will keep on seeing about them damn dudes. Them dudes stay playing because of the way they breed. Bottom line, you hear me say it all the time about the formula. I'm not saying you're going to win them all, but I can guarantee you, I have learned a lesson. That I doing it this way, I don't lose a lot. Don't lose a lot doing this. When you got backgrounds of winners all over the place. We can go in here and look at all these dogs' careers. They're in the journal. And all I did is follow the leaders. Okay? Got in good with all these people. Just by going hanging around up there in that area. With all my boys over there, hell on earth, shout out to them old guys right there in Prost that time, yeah, all that. You know, my boys over there, the fellas over there, Mill Busters, you know, that's where we got little Mikey to beat the Legion of Doom. You know, then you want to know why Twin and them was winning, because Look who we hanging out with. Winners. Great dogs. I'm just trying to explain to y'all, you know, why we putting up these reports. This is where the game is. This is where it matters at. All that other shit, it didn't matter. It was this shit right in here, y'all. That was one page of a bunch of champions winning and losing. More good dogs, great dogs. I think on this page here, I think we can go. We got Jihad in there. You know, look at them. We go to Jihad. Just a little bit. You'll see Jihad in there. You can go from 257, then 258, and 259. They're going to say, see that Jihad right there? If you look, you don't see nothing recognized about nothing they doing. When Taz beat them, they got a 1. But you can tell when Jihad lose. You can tell when they win. You can go to their match and you don't see nothing. Not even a recognized referee. But look what happened when you beat them. You see what I'm saying? No recognized ref. But came in, they split that night. The Hard lost one. You see what I'm saying? You got the Russ Tester Combine, you know what I'm saying? They're recognized kennel, maybe now, you know what I'm saying? Back then I thought they were. But those are good dogs right there, y'all. Well, at least a good kennel at the time. They was young coming up, but you know they was definitely, you know, definitely hunters. Okay, next one I want to go down to is that area right down there, Strictly Business Chino. Another good one. Chino, a 2-time winner, got his championship that night. Chino, 2-time winner, 1-time loser, the head. It's still real Kennels house, right? House turns at an hour to start the scratching. After 3 each, house stops at 122. Now, if you look closely, Strictly Business winning the Still Real Kennels. Strictly Business beats Still Real Kennels, and yet Chino did not get a 1. And Still Real Kennels is a recognized kennel. You know, are we going to say they weren't back then? When I can pull up some things and show you that, you know, does it take away from Chino? No, it doesn't. But if you're going to give the dog credit for beating a recognized kennel and that one's supposed to mean something, then Chino's missing a 1 there. And that's clear as day. Go down here to another one, pound for pound. Strictly Business going in the Strictly Business quick going in the pound for pound Debo. Every one of these got recognized refs on them. Pound for pound loses, but Strictly Business quick don't get a 1. Here we go again. You see what I'm saying? Strictly Business. They beat Frank the Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Frank the Mexican. He lose. And look what happens. Jake the Snake wins. But Jake the Snake don't get no 1s. Look, all the big kennels won. Strictly Business won 3 matches and didn't get a 1 for neither one. It actually won all 4. I was going to say them champion matches there for the last part of this. Yeah. They went 4 for 4. But we're going to go with this one. Strictly Business champion Bad Butch. We're going with B-Rise champion Jinx. Jinx rides ahead and is out front at 40, but slowing down and start the scratching at an hour, 4 each, and Jinx don't at an hour 48. But Jinx get a 2. I mean, Butch gets a 2 for beating Jinx. And I can guarantee you, we pull up Jinx's thing, he ain't gonna probably have no ones on his shit. But he got a 2 for that one. Another good thing, right? Let's go look at Chino. We all know Chino, right? He lost one, but hey, he's still a great 4-time winner.
A lot of politicking back then.
You know, I honestly don't know if it was really politics, guys. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't know whether it was politics, because when you have so many of these things, man, you get a journal and sit down and go through it. And guess what you're going to realize? That's a lot of ongoing information. You know, to get as good as you got, and not much of a database that we would actually run our operation a little different, give you better. Probably not as much information, but at least your shit will be recorded. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like we got to sit down and tell these stories no more. You know, just have your shit recorded. You know, it's like you having papers on your shit. You know what I mean? You have your stories recorded so you can have history behind it. Because if you don't carry that history behind it, then all your story stops. Well, look what we're doing. We got stories to go back to. I can read this one, and for a newcomer, you wouldn't even know Still Real was a recognized kennel, but most of us who don't know, you know, most of you guys who don't know, but guys who do know, they were a recognized kennel. So did Chino put an ass whooping on that dog, and he was a good dog too. Okay, this is Chino's pedigree. Strictly Business champion Chino. 1-2, and then was picked up game to Hardcore and Gator Boys Elvis, a 2-time winner in an hour and 44. Came back to be Still Real's champion house. Champion Chino also proved to be a very good producer in what she did. Look how he's bred. This. I mean, I ain't showing out no ugly pedigrees tonight, y'all. Still, I'm showing you match dogs in full live, you know, like action packed, where we just put out the pedigrees and then talk about it. This is why Chino was a good dog. This is why Chino produced good dogs.
And that's how long ago that was.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, look how long this shit's been.
When these dogs didn't have names.
And see, we can look at this shit now, and to y'all, it's like, you know, old time history and shit to the game. To me, when I look at it, I'm looking at it like, you know, I'm back there in the midst of this shit. You know, like a mad scientist, ain't missing none of this shit, y'all. I'm playing this shit like handicap, bro. I'm on this shit. Y'all hear me?
And a lot of it wasn't even covered back then.
Right. Well, a lot of them didn't give it a couple. You know, they were really putting them together. These pedigrees that you see now are from guys doing it the right way. Oh, they were doing it the right way. These was old pedigrees. 2001. Yeah, these is old. This is when it was being done right. You know, because this is the first time we had a chance to get outside our own websites and have somewhere to put them. Because when I have my website, I didn't use Peds Online. I have my own pedigree Peds Online on my website. You know what I'm saying? So it was like a little change when Pez Online really came out there where we could really start putting them in, like really putting them in, you know, and getting these things going, because prior to that, we were picking them up off the championships in the journal. You know what I mean? They wasn't really there readily unless we seen them being advertised in the journal. Now I'm picking them up. I'm knowing how they're bred because I can show you articles of Chino being up for stud in the journal. A lot of these same old dogs, I can show you where they're kennels, and these guys is putting these dogs up for stud $300, $500, $800. Yeah. I'll show you a couple of grand champions in that mug you can breed to for $300. Back then. But the whole key to the point was, to me, was that breeding is a high commodity if you are a real, not saying you don't have to be, you know, a real dog man to do this right, but to understand it, yes, you would. Because the only way this shit works is you got to put this shit down. I'm just letting you see it for yourself. Can't nobody tell me about a pretty pedigree unless they're making that pedigree pretty themselves. Because that's what it's all about. Bottom fucking line. Bottom line. I want to be a part of the color on my pedigree. I wanted to be a part of the moving forward of that line, like everybody else is moving forward like that. I want to be a part of that. So for me to become a part of that, I had to follow that, y'all. And it's a history of it. Look, this is all I'm trying to say. And like they said about Chino, he producing great dogs. One-time game loser. But look, it beat Chino. Chino ain't playing. Pandemonium, another pandy. I'll tell you about that Baby Jones shit. We just got done talking about it, didn't we? My boys down there in Mill Buster. Just got done talking about what I tell you about that Baby Jones. Y'all better watch that shit. A whole bunch of that shit out there doing that. All in relationship to smashing. See them crosses? No, these are match dogs now. Let me just remind you now. It's Champion Pandemonium. Look at that. That's back in our time, 2001. Look at them dogs is bred, man. Me, I didn't want to be, I wanted to be up here like this, right here, by paying attention to what everybody else was doing back here. Because if you notice, the more we get this, the more we get it in our own yard. When you get it a little bit, then you don't get it a lot. You know what I'm saying? If you try to do a little bit of that, you're not gonna get a lot. But if you can stay consistent by doing a lot of this right here, you're gonna stay consistent playing games. To be honest. You know, that was a strictly business night right there, guys. I just wanted to point that out to you guys on that strictly business. You know, another good kennel, historical kennel. Had a lot of grand champions over there, a few grand champions over there. Had some pretty good shows back in the day with those guys, and you know, always a pleasure to have. You know, and they, you know, again, it was all about the fun. Fictional story, fictional event. Okay, where we at now? We at 22:13. Hey, anybody else got something to say? Because I'm going to go down here and pick up the Strictly Business match right over here. Go down to page 42. I'm on 42 already? No. Hey, did you see that Champion Jinx match? That was a pretty good one. R46. 42. That one there. Top one. Another Strictly Business. The Fern beat Strictly Business. Clan Bar Boys is on there. Relic buys Scratch Liners Grand Champion Buddy. Toka tries the Barnstorm, but it doesn't work with Relic. It doesn't work. He tried the Barnstorm, it didn't work. Taco Don at 38. You know he couldn't win. Oh, this shit ain't working. That's the Fern. You get some one for being Strictly Business. Got Rico's Opie, you know. Outlaw Public Enemy #1. TikTok. Seems like a good one. Scratch Liners the referee. Don't run the second at hour 20. She don't run the second at hour 26. You got Jihad Stormy. You got Jihad Stormy going in the True Colors Ghetto. You got Rusty Man, the referee. Got a star on that one. And that's that Detroit action up there, you know. True Colors up there. It goes all over. Stormy, Abolio, Eli Cross. 10 scratches each, guys. That was a long one. Ghetto Don't Run, number 11 at an hour and 36. No, 38. See how Stormy takes the win. The boys in Pitts had one, they lost. Beach Boy Billy and Chinaman's Champion Rubber. There's another champion match I wanted to pick up on. Another, here we go, another champion. 274. Okay, you got Beach Boy Billy and Chinaman's Champion Rebel Time, going against the West Side Combine. Referee Double Wide, Reputable Cannibal. Rebel, a 4-time winner by Gardner's Frisco. Out of Gardner's Fat Baby. Goldie, a 1-time winner by Grand Champion Banjo and Red Boy Low Posse Cross. Rebel was picked up at an hour and 20 and gives a game courtesy scratch. You already know how that was. Males at 38. That 1-time winner just had a little bit more talent. That's all that was. Beach Boys usually have a good dog. They usually come with them game dogs. If you want to really beat up on this shit, come through there with some rough dogs. You better be ready to go some distance with that rough dog if you want to beat them. And they'll make grand champion off of many guys with that conditioning program they had. You weren't going to beat them on the conditioning unless you can match up with them with the conditioning. That's what it would take. Match up with some good conditioning. But if you had a better dog on faster stroke, don't take it that long, you can beat them. But definitely that's a conversation in itself because that is not an easy task. So hands down on Beach Boy Billy and the crew. I got one more that I wanted to look at, y'all. And you know he got a toot for that one was Cane Valley. You know, that big boy dog, 1-time winner. And then you had Sonny, a 1-time winner, handled by Bruce from the Crane. Sonny is picked up at 19 minutes. 50-pound males. You know, and you wonder after putting a dog in and keep all them weeks in, you get to that day, man, and if you ain't never experienced it, them be the ones, the main ones to sit there and be quick to talk about seeing your dog when your dog, like when we got broke up. I don't know. I think one of our shows, let me see if I can find that one before I go tonight. I'm going to show y'all my loss. You'll know that. Let me see if it's in here. Let me see if I can find it right quick, fellas. It's on one of these pages. We got a lot more to go to. Oh, yeah, I got it right here. Page 24.
Page 24.
Mm-hmm. I think you're
The
further
second
down.
batch.
Yep, it's in March, April. The ground to match 511. 511. There you go, right there. Yeah. See that match right there? You see, Walkmore is the referee. Y'all see that, right?
Two-time winner.
Yeah. And Sweet he was actually a two-time winner in this one right here. I got it. In one of these other ones, you know, he's in one of these others. And I think in the January, February edition of him winning in South Carolina. That's how we made it back down there. As you can clearly see, us going into lock and load. I mean, you know, you can tell I'm not the one to put that report in because that dog was off a champion outlaw. He was off of Sunny Yellow. So it was like two dogs of yellow going into each other. And if you look at the weight, you got males at 50 pounds, right? Well, Too Sweet wasn't really a 50-pound dog. I think we came in there weighing, 46? You know, but we didn't set up the show. And when we got there, we was supposed to me, I thought we were supposed to be going in the crunch. Because we had a 46-pounder. If you notice, you see what's going on there, right though, y'all? Y'all see that, right? Why come with a 46-pounder and end up going into a 50-pounder? Where did that mix-up come up at? We had a little problem about that. Remember that? But you don't hear me whining about it. Because we really didn't have to do it. And I will show you, like I said, in one of the other books, you'll see him winning his second at 46, and his first was at 45. So how we ended up going into this 50-pounder, and how they tried to convince us that, you know, the weight was set at 50 pounds and we don't have a 50-pound dog. Yeah, they got a 46 there and we got a 46 there. Why is they going into them and we got to go into this big motherfucker? You know what I mean? But we gave him a pass because we drove all the way down there. You know what I'm saying? And then the other thing is, it says he won't scratch. It should have said he couldn't scratch. You know what I mean? That was another part of the story that wasn't right. You know, and then, you know, karma is a bitch because the dog was a 2-time winner after that, going for number 3. Tough as everybody thought Lock and Load was, he quit in like 38 minutes his next time out. You know what I mean? And that's just that karma. And because the way he hit my boy was just a freak accident. They put him on a pedestal like he was, you know, the oncoming of the next great dog. And they felt like that about a lot of the dogs. I don't tell you nothing away from Crossroads, but they should be the first to tell you, you can have a yard full of 2-time winners. It ain't as easy as you think to get over that threshold to get them 3. And they had a whole bunch of 2-time winners knocking at their door for their championships, and a lot of them did not make it. And that's for real. A lot of dogs could have made this, some of them dogs all the way over that Crossroad if they just could have made it to number 3. So even my shouts out to them, they beat me, I didn't complain. It was like I said, you know, for those who thought we did not go down in the Carolinas, there's the proof. Not only did I go down there a couple times and have shows, you know what I mean? I also went over there to Walkmall and bred my sassy bitch to Walkmall's champion Little John. So for all those people over there crying about us when we talking about y'all don't travel, and then had to question us about us traveling down to y'all block. You know what I'm saying? There's the proof right there in the journal. And showing I'm playing with people that you play with too. But the little thing about it, I don't live there. You know what I'm saying? If you ever wonder who we went into, you'll find this is the space you're going to find it at in the journal, right? And y'all see why y'all respect the name Going Hard Kennels. We can lose too. And like I said, you'll see these matches in here that we don't, back I said, back then we wasn't putting them in. Didn't know how. No, we made sure that the referee had our information and they supposed to be reporting them, and that's who we always let report it. We didn't know after that, you know what I'm saying? And we traveled a lot. We went a lot of places. It wasn't on our responsibility to do that shit. It was on them, you know? But all in all, again, guys, I went to the journal. I went to the journal and I pulled out some good matches. What y'all think? Right? And I made some damn good points on the breeding by using the journal. I made some very good points about champions losing at fast matches, 4-time winners, grand champions, they lose in these quick matches. And how do we grade? I don't believe there's a grading line, to be given by anybody. You can't grade a dog. If you want to try to grade a dog in a level of a dog, then that means you're putting boundaries in the game for the new man that's got a better dog than you got on your whole damn yard. Because he's a nobody, his dog got to be anything less than he can probably kill everything on your yard. So I don't believe in that grading shit. The only grade that should be taken is the grade that's being done inside them walls. You always keep on hearing me talk about this shit here. Because without this shit here, guess what? All that other shit don't mean shit. All the other shit you're talking about, grading and every damn thing else, it don't mean nothing because it ain't easy as you think. It's easy to talk like you know, but it ain't easy to do what you taught unless you've done it. So that goes for any dog, whether they lose quick, lose when they ain't supposed to lose. It's how it rock. It rock like that. And it loses its preciousness and all the things about it when you stop doing that. Because now it's only a conversation. It's only a conversation. And all this stuff starts falling away. You know why? Because there's no records. And it only becomes a whisper till it becomes a nothing. Now that's why we got so much of this breeding shit going on with empty 1 and 2 generation pedigrees with nothing on them but a whole lot of background to talk about. You know, that's when you start, that's the shit you need to be grading. Not what's being done in the box, but what y'all doing out the box to be graded. Because there shouldn't be no grade set and nothing inside them box walls back then in them days. There was no such thing as a grade and who you beat and all that, because every man that steps in that motherfucker should be respected. As no different than any other guy. If you young and dumb and don't know no better, don't mean you can't whoop me. Don't mean you can't have a better dog than me. So, you know, and then if you whoop me, and everybody put a low grade on you, but you whoop me, did I up your grade or do it down my grade? So where did this grading shit come from? There's no such thing as grading inside the walls, guys. Not on my terms. Nothing I've ever done. I may talk and ask, if you was whooping a bunch of 6-time, you a 6-time winner, I just don't never understand how you could quit in 30-something minutes, unless you was just on a better dog that you hadn't ran into 6 times prior. I give you an excuse. Don't mean your dog ain't shit. You see what I'm saying? It's just the other 6 dog wasn't as good as this motherfucker you just ran into. That's all it means. No, that's all it means. Because that day comes, it happens. And just respect the fact that it was able to happen. That's what I always say. How y'all gonna talk about some shit that didn't have to happen? You know what I mean? If it didn't have to happen, then we've never had nothing to talk about. But being it happened, there's something that we had to talk about. That's why we went to these champion shows. And I want y'all guys, because I'm gonna be doing this more often. We're gonna go in there, pick out a couple shows, great matches and shows like that, and then we're gonna pull the pedigrees, go look around and see what's going on with that shit. You know what I mean?
Yes, it did. I wanted to know, did they give up odds for like we did 2 weeks?
No. No, but they didn't give us. Look, the argument was we came in with a 46. Now somehow in here, why do we have these 3 46-pounders? And I know our weight was 46. Now Storm and Norman set it up. He didn't make the trip, but our set weight was 46. But when we get there, they trying to tell us that it was set for 50. And them two, the 46 that they had, that, you know, they were supposed to go into that 46. So I'm already feeling like, you know, there's some bullshit going on here. You know what I'm saying? Because we came in with a 46-pound dog. We put our dog on the scale. He was a 46. You see, he got down lock and load. He was definitely more than a 46-pounder. He was every bit 50 pounds of rock. He was. You got to believe that. He was a big, nice-looking dog. But even at 46, man, you know, that's a big difference. And we saw that right off the back. So I don't know what was going on. But since we was already there, and, you know, the bet was still the same. No, we didn't give no odds. But the fact was, they tried to make it like we made the mistake. We were supposed to come in at 50. And I don't got no 50-pounder, so why would I come if I didn't have a 50-pounder? Since we're here, let's do it. Fuck it. And that's how that went. But I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go into the 46-pounder that they jumped on and beat. They probably didn't want their 46-pounder going on our 46-pounder because they probably got the word on the 46-pounder we did bring had just won up there in that same area, and that's what got him down here deeper into the Carolinas. So for them to put lock and load on him, and then for the situation the way it happened, he broke my boy. Like I said, my boy went high and he went straight through and like just cracked him right there in his chest, and the dog was never. He didn't have no more front legs. Like he didn't break his leg, like he broke his scrotum. So it just wasn't the fact that he you know, that he quit, because he didn't. He just couldn't scratch because he couldn't even stand the fuck up. He was through. You know? And even then, guys, I put it like this. Even then, I'm going to tell you something. Even then, we knew he was a quitter. Because even when that dog got busted right off the back, y'all, this motherfucker was slowing down on, you know, my boy can't do nothing but put that mouth on him. You know, he was putting that mouth right there on the side of that face and across that motherfucker's nose. It was even then we saw occur in him. You know, that's why it went that long. It shouldn't have went 13 minutes. It shouldn't have went 13 minutes. Because if it's on me to scratch, and you know, because if the turn is on me, then I need to get me a handle, right, y'all? If the turn is on me, I need to get me a handle. So why ain't a turn going on here? Why I'm already broke? Why ain't the 13 minutes is long when you even got broke from the opening scratch? Let me remind you people what it felt like that night. One, I'm already on a bigger dog. Two, I done got punched in the chest where I ain't got nothing up under me. But three, what we was noticing, look, this old yellow dog is still doing what he can, knowing he ain't got nothing to stand up on. Can't do nothing really. But it took him 13 minutes. 13 minutes for us to finally get us a handle to say, you know, did my boy turn? I don't think he even turned. But, you know, because it was definitely time for me I would have been picked him up. But why would I pick him up when we didn't already lost? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody called no turn. Ain't nobody called no out of hope. You know? My boy, he can't stand up. But the fact is the way Lock and Load was on him, you know, you should have finished me off, you know, like 10 minutes ago, to be honest, because we were never in it. But to see that boy standing there strong like a going hard dog did, you know, and then for them to write down like he quit, knowing that's just like y'all tried to have me with a 46-pounder going into a 50-pounder when your 46-pounder I was supposed to go in, so you didn't want me to put on his ass. You know what I mean? So that's the kind of shit we ran into. From that point on, we made clear that we, you know, nobody makes our matches for us unless we know what's exactly going on. Because we could not say, because at that particular time, Storm and Norman went to us with all the other shows. The one he set up with Crossroad, he didn't make it, and we really wasn't sure. So we couldn't really make the fuss or make the choice. I was just wondering why would anybody in this camp set up a 50-pound dog knowing we don't got a 50-pound dog? But since we here, fuck it. You know, y'all want to put these two dogs on each other like, you know, I think it's some bullshit. I think they were scared of us. And that's why that shit got switched the fuck up. So they can't ride no wave on that shit like they kicked our ass either. You know, that's the truth. What I gotta lie about. It's right there. It's right there. There's one of his second matches in here. In one of these books, you'll see he was a 46-pound dog. Actually, a 45-pound dog. What is he doing a 50? I'm telling y'all why we ended up at 50. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you can go ahead and you can start rolling this back, man. If there's any questions guys want to ask.
Norm about it. That's why I'm ready to say, did you ask Norm about it?
Yeah, and Norm said it. Norm said we got bamboozled. Norm said it was just 46. You know, we got, you know, it was at 46. I'm telling you what happened was they was worried about that damn outlaw dog. Too sweet. You'll find him in the Gameville handbook with that great shit. You'll find him over there at Blood Sports coming off of that champion outlaw, a yellow son off of yellow shit. You know, you still see that line, that dog blood out there still rocking shit. But yeah, he was supposed to, you know, he was a good dog. And, you know, in all aspects, you know, maybe that's sometimes I overthink my own hand because I'm a hunter and it don't really matter. Because I have done some stupid shit when it comes to situations like that. Remember, I told you I lost with Roger Ramjet with a guy who came in 6-7 pounds overweight. The weight's supposed to be 40, yet he come in there with a 47, and I still do it. Yeah, they gave me odds, but you know, come on, y'all. These are supposed to be matches. It's not off the chain shit. This shit's happening right there at the scale. The fuck you bringing a 7-pound dog away, thinking, you know, wanting to play with me? Oh, look, well, we here now. I'm one of them. Yeah, we here now. Those are the kind of stupid shit I will have and done. I've done those things. Paid for them every time, but, you know, I'm a hunter. So I can say those are the kind of mistakes what I would call, you know, you don't do. It wasn't a young man's do. It was just my do. You know what I mean?
Anthony Paul wants to know what were some of the ages of those dogs you was showing them at the time.
A lot of them dogs was young. Man, them, yeah, a lot of those dogs was, you talking about the shows that I was just showing there? Anthony Paul, a lot of those dogs was young. Some of them was deep in their careers, like Chino, you look at his record, and you look at him, these were young dogs. That bull shit was coming out winning early. Shit, Brad was a champion just a little over 2 years old. A champion. Just a little over 2. I wouldn't even say she was 30 months by the time she made champion. That's how quick she came out. We came out with her like her 18th birthday, 18 months she was having her first show. You know, some of them dogs, you know, like you see them champions going to champions. Some of them dogs was winning four shows in a year. They was going out there taking dogs out so fast. When you see that kind of shit happening, you need to follow that shit. That's how I was. I followed all killers. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I knew them all. I did. I knew all the killers, y'all. You know, I told when Doogie won Dog of the Year, and Mike has always been the best of the game, but he hadn't got that grand champion yet. And I know I never got it. I never made it to that plateau. And out of all the great dogs that Hardcore had, they didn't have a grand champion in none of that mix. That grand champion came later on through 9 Millie. But, you know, for all those other great champions and great producing dogs, you know what I'm saying? You know, the one that caught me the most was Doogie. Doogie was a bad dog and he was a good dog. And to see him and Flash go into it was one of those things like, you know, I be saying, you know, what works in the South don't really work that well in the North. What works in the South really don't work that well on the East Coast. Now, y'all can, you know, we do get a lot of our dogs from the South. And yes, we do. But I'm just telling y'all, it's very seldom do I see Texas come up to our playground and win. Very seldom do I see somebody from the South, either from Alabama or any one of those spaces, you know, come to our place and win. And I have to say that I don't mind coming down to y'all place too, because I didn't get a lot of wins at home. So, you know, don't go barking at me because I'm coming in y'all backyard, and I can sit there and say it now because that's exactly what was going on. We traveled and we would come to your yard, to wherever y'all wanted to come, in what state or not. And I'm just telling you, based on my experience, guys had a hard time running into them city boys. City boys are hard to whoop. City boys make big matches because city boys have big money. Country boys have that long money. But city boys have big money. And this is how a lot of those great shows was coming to pass. And this is where all that great competition, champion on champions and things like that, you know, wasn't nothing wrong with two champions coming together. Like we talk about them now, right? And remember somebody said twin, but wasn't they doing that back then? Yeah, but I can point out that those champions were some badasses, and you can look at their reports to see who they was whooping on and the travels that they go. Y'all don't have that kind of room. So when I see dogs that I watch, you know, quit, you know, back then, you know, it wasn't easy to call them, well, who the fuck did he whoop? Compared to what I see, you know, in the latter years, you know what I'm saying? Well, goddamn, now it's like the first thing you want to ask is, well, damn, who he was? You know what I'm saying? Come on. Because some of this shit is like trash. I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. Some of this shit that, you know, you got a trash ass champion finally running across a badass champion, and that trash ass champion just totally gets humiliated. Totally. But then you get mad when a person say, well, he was trash. You know what I mean? But when you see two great dogs go together and they go 30-something minutes and the great dog quit, you know? And we know he beat some badass dog. We still don't want to give a dog that beat him the motherfucking glory. We rather call the dog that lost trash like we call that other shit that we know was trash. And no comparison at all. That this dog looked like that dog. Even though this dog here quit just like that dog, just as quick. But the dog that made him quit, well, both of them trash ass dogs over here. That's the kind of things that I'm talking about. I've seen trash champions. The champions that was going in the dogs that was just as trash as them. Somebody's gonna win. But when you run across them hunters just looking to pick up trash, you know, this is when your trash looks just as bad as the trash you whooped. And it really boils down into that. Because there's real bulldogs out there, guys. And this is why we continue to put champions on champions. The domain pedigree breedings right there. Them are pedigree matches. Okay? You seen every one of them pedigrees I pulled up. Well, anybody, you know, any dog that I pulled up was worth talking about. That's true. Now, the dog on there tonight that I not picked, it wasn't worth talking about. They were all recognized kennels throughout the time. I got many more books and many more shows and many more great matches to kind of point out and read what they said and the bloodline and the two bloodlines to crash together, you know what I'm saying? And show you where the game really lies. The future of the game really lies in the past of the game. You know, we're looking at first-hand view at these shows. Getting the first look at it. Remember, it's all fictional, so we can make this our own story. And just put it together and just imagine what you're seeing, because I'm trying to tell you, if your imagination is that of a real dog, man, you can damn near call it like you see it, like you hear it. You can just imagine. And then go look at the pedigree and see why this particular one worked and his brother went out there and got smashed. Well, his brother went into grand champion and got down, what's the name? And you win the champion, what's the name? You see what I'm saying? You might not have got a chance to run into that real badass one like your brother ran into. Because the game works like that, back and forth, flip-flops like that, based on the dogs that you're using. But that's the only way you're going to get those answers is inside the wall. Not on a goddamn paper and a pedigree reader. You know? Just the music. So, guys, I hope that was interesting. If you want some more of that, I'm going to be, when I get back, we're going to be doing some more of that. I'm going to have my interviews back to my big boys. I'm going to be pulling out some of these old matches out here. I'm going to have my panel together, my big brothers, and we're going to talk about those kind of days and those kind of shows and those kind of matches. You know what I mean? And bring more historical note and value based on, you know, just the things that we read. We got a chance to see what matches and things that happen. We got a chance to talk about, you know, why it's important to, you know, to, nobody wants to share their sanctioned championships with 3-time winners. So we have to be fair to the 3-time winners, but they don't have a sanctioned body. Let's get them one. It's all about a fucking story anyway. You know, that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Because if you don't, like these books right here, they're part of the entertainment world and also part of the historical part of the world and of the game. Y'all don't have that. And the more you don't have it, the more y'all pedigrees is going to be looking like they looking. Cause they sure not looking like the ones that we poured up tonight. Better remember that. Them pedigrees was factual breedings of great dogs, of a pattern and a formula that works.
All right, fellas. You know, I got up, I pinned this up in the page thanks to my man Ram, my brother. Thanks again, bro. I left it pinned up there as a GoFundMe page for my sister. You know, we trying to get this done, get it done quick. Again, from my family to my other family, you guys, I want you to know that I share everything that you guys, the roses, the condolences, the prayers, I share all that love with my family.
They see it, y'all. They see all that, man. My family see all that, fellas.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all really put a light over my head, man. I'm trying to tell you.
You know, all that, you know.
Because they love y'all twins. That's why they doing that. And guess what? That's all right with me. If they love me, that means they love y'all. So suck it all up because I am.
That's right.
I am.
We love that, you know what I mean, that y'all would do that for us and my family. And we're always going to, you know, try to get that love back. So we just ask that, you know, we got the, for those who don't know, I think my wife posted the news link in there for those who just want to get an update on kind of what happened to us and give y'all a chance to get some insight and understand tragedy can hit you at any time, anywhere. I mean, you don't see things like this ever happening. And you know, one thing I just want everybody to know, don't never say never, because you never, ever know. You know what I'm saying? And then when it do happen, you know what I'm saying, it's just good to know that you got people that you don't know personally that come in and feel your pain. And then like, y'all my family, you know what I'm saying? This is a fraternity. And y'all step up like y'all do, you know, that's appreciated. It's so much appreciated. And, you know, my family, this is what we do. This is not what they do. You know what I'm saying? So we bring all the love because every bit we can give them, it helps all of us. And y'all a major part of what helps us get through these trying times. Because at some point, through all the hurt and the pain, you can't help but appreciate, you know, all the love and the prayers that people give to help you through this madness.
I'm trying to tell y'all, y'all understand, man. I be feeling sorry for myself. I seen all this love y'all gave my sister, man. Y'all made me damn near cry on me. Cause I mean, I know the kind of love y'all gonna give me. Y'all know I'm on a fucking hourglass. And so y'all just gave me an indication, man, that this is why I'm gonna give it to you even more. That's why I'm stepping up the game.
That's why we here.
That's why we here.
You know what I mean? To show y'all we love what we do this much. And because of what you do, why it's worth it to us. Because this is what we love to do. So, you know, for those that pinned message up there, that GoFundMe page, you know, anything that you give is appreciated. It's not about how much you give. It's the fact that you got down in your heart and you felt to give. And don't ever think that it's not going to be appreciated. You know, again, like I told you, we're going to be back here Friday. Sorry, it can't be Tuesday, because Tuesday we're going to be out of here. You know, Wednesday I will be burying my sister. But I will be back for Friday. You know, on Friday, it's going to be back to the norm, because it's time to
move on.
You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have our grief time, you know? But just to know that we still got y'all when we get back, you know what I mean? We got something to come back to. We're gonna pick up where we left off tonight. So we're gonna see you Friday. on Hot Night Friday. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, guys, don't forget we still got an HBR, Historical Book of Records, out there. As you'll hear me continue to bring this to the notion and the potion, you're gonna hear me continue to talk about it. But again, remember, I said it's something we don't talk about out here, but it's rectified to know that it's there. And as again, you know, everything that you do, you bring it through the Cash App, you bring it through the chat rooms. You know, that's my sister shit. All that's, trust me, it all goes into an area that is needed, and it's all appreciated. So don't forget the super chats. Don't forget the Cash Apps. And for my sister and my family, you know, they have been, I'm pretty sure that all I ask them to do is just step into the show and get the love to know that, you know, people love y'all because they love us. And that's all you can tell them when they be like, wow. You know what I mean? And they be like so broken up over that love, you know, and they know the only way they getting that out there because of what we do for y'all. And that's something that in my family, they always know that's what we do.
So it is what it is.
It is what it is.
And we're gonna share that love back. Don't forget, again, keep those prayers coming. We got a couple, you know, we're gonna get through this. You know what I mean? As you noticed, Friday was kind of hard because it was so fresh. And it just couldn't concentrate, couldn't, you know, reality hadn't set in.
Right.
You know, but then that's why I left that video there, because you know that's real. It is what it is, and that's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? That's what hurt looked like. But guess what? When you got something to do, you just don't leave your people hanging. You let them know, I need y'all. I need you to step up. I need you to show me the love. So as of the night, coming back off that Friday, I'm gonna do what I usually do on this time period of the game. You know what I'm saying? If you like what we do and how we doing it, the first thing I need you to do is thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Then I need them muscles, muscles, muscles. And then for my sister, on this day, I need roses. I mean, I need roses. Tonight. All right, you did it.
Come on.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that y'all missed. But I know y'all got the roses going. I see all the roses. I see all the love. I see you. Yeah. I'm gonna do it like this.
That's right, y'all. As we move to another day, As we walk down the street with our bulldog at hand, brace sticks in the back pocket, looking like a man and his goddamn dog. Y'all just remember, we are dogmen. We are a fraternity. And as strong as we stand, the less we will stop continuing to fall. We have to hold sacred the history and the past of our game and make damn sure that we don't lose it in tomorrow's life. Speak to the future from the past. Bring them, baby. Bring them. Respect everybody who's standing in front of you. Respect everybody standing in front of you. Because we're Spartans. We're go-getters. We are dogmen. Stand up. Stand up with me. Come on. Woo! You know what I'm saying? I feel like a fucking dog man tonight, y'all. I have my dog gear on, have my dog shit on. I was talking some dog shit. You know what I'm saying? And I just felt it. I wanted to talk about dogs, scratching, women, with a tilt. Real meet real. Glad to meet you. Service Tampa Bay. These are Streets and Pedigree. AMS, all master service. I have to send that shout out to my peoples out there, my sponsors and supporters. Shout out to y'all. A lot of people in my chat. I'd like to thank all you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Woo! Shout out to APBT Service Tampa Bay.
Sit back and enjoy this chat room for a minute. See what's up with you guys. I'm so busy watching them shows out here with these matches and stuff. Nebraska boy, Kennels, what's up, fellas? Yeah, man, I'm showing y'all all that color my family's here over here looking at, man. Yeah, from Detroit to Ohio to Indiana to Germany, y'all. They watching this shit. That's right, that's how well she was loved. They see all this, y'all. Everybody tuned in. Show the love. Show them the love. That's how we do it, y'all. Thank you. Thank you.
R.I.P. Dina.
Fellas. Come on. That's right. That's on that 300. That's right, baby. That's on 300. That's right. We are Spartans. We Spartans. Got my short tank up in the house. Shout out to the short tank. That's right, baby. That's right. Thank
parking lot still open, fellas. Y'all go ahead, hang out, come hang out with you. Just want you to know parking lot still open.
Right there, baby boy. That's right, Lionhead. Talk to him, baby. Preach. Shout out to Lionhead. Always, baby.
Hands up! Lionhead!
Shit I don't want to listen to when I got one running the treadmill. I had that motherfucker speeding right about now. Come on, boy. Come on. Woo! Give it to me. What's up, BB Buckshot? What's up, baby? I'm with you all the way, baby boy.
Ride out, baby. Ride out. But you're a little late, bro. Supposed to pick that up a long time ago, fam. To all the new viewers that's coming on, don't forget to hit those like buttons and those subscribe buttons. Don't forget we'll see you Friday on Hot Mic Friday. That time where, you know, you in the bar, they're gonna flash in that light for last call. While they hit that mark. You better start heading toward the car. Cause I'm getting the hell up out of here. Again, don't forget to hit those like buttons. And again, much appreciation to all my donors, contributors, my prayer givers, chat, and all the whole entire fraternity for blessing us with the love. Much appreciation, fam. So we're gonna break it down like this. Follow me now. Yeah. Got to get that head bobbing while you choking down that last drink, fam. Cause you know, it's about that time. But I ain't gonna do you like that. I ain't gonna hurt you like that. Hit your horn with it. Feel that cat back. Yeah. showing up tonight. To all my bulldoggers, to all my frat brothers. One love. And until Friday, everybody stay safe. I'm out. Peace.
One love.
All right, PD.